Good morning, Moriocho.
It's not morning, doofus.
Morning, Moriocho.
Wish I knew what volume level you're on. This Discord, can you please show it to me? Don't matter, whatever. So the join thing, right?
Yeah. Just wish I could see you. I see you now. Okay, I sent it.
I mean, I've had this tab open ever since then. I haven't even closed this guest tab.
Chat, okay.
I always gotta manually click that damn button. I don't know if there's anything else missing.
Not too sure. I think we've pretty much covered everything. We got the chats, we got the stream going. Whoa. Well, I guess you can start doing stuff.
I was just confused how the menu works because I was thinking that the arrow keys move the menu up and down, but it's WYST. I think I need to understand what the controls are in this game. Dude.
Appolato Giusticato.
You're already gonna talk weird nonsense, and we're not even in it yet. So.
It's Appolato Giusticato.
I only see Phoenix just chilling here again. With that one case of the bottles that never really got solved.
Damn. Man. We need to, you know what? I think I'm gonna keep tabs on which characters I'm voice acting and which ones you're doing. Obviously you have to do Apollo justice because you're the main person playing.
Bruh. That's gonna be a lot of freaking yapping, ain't it?
Probably. I'll do judge, I guess. I'll do judge, and I'll have to do clavier as well, which is the prosecutor.
Oh yeah, you mean you have to do dupers?
Naturally. Also, I gotta do Pain. Remember Pain? He's in the game. Pain is in every game.
Wait. Who's doing Miss Hat Girl here, huh?
Trucy? I probably have to do it.
Somewhere in here, there's a Cheney Springs.
I'll do Trucy as well. You don't. That's her name. Right. Whatever other characters appear, we'll figure it out as we go. Let's fucking go!
Oh, great. Something.
I actually don't know if this first game actually has a DLC or not. I know the other two games do, and I haven't played them because they were not available. Turnabout Trump!
Oh, so this is about Donald Trump. Okay, let's go. Yes. Those are tarot cards already. I see where this is going.
Showdown. You lose. Oh shit! Bottle! Smash! Oh my god, it's a murder case?
No, that sounded like a girly scream, and you're like, oh shit, bottle. Yeah.
By the way, I won't lie. This is actually one of the hardest games. I had... maybe I'm just really fucking retarded, but I struggled with the first game. Anyway. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that.
Oh, look at the old judge right there on the painting.
April 20. Defendant lobby number 3.
I'm telling you, the OG judge is right there on the painting. From a side view.
Bro, you're gonna see him anyway. Probably.
Probably. Okay, what's the forward button in this damn game? Apparently it's C. Okay.
Alright, well, it's Apollo. Start talking.
Panic pulse sweaty. That's a mind text. I can admit it. I'm nervous. I don't have an accent for this guy. So.
Just talk normally, yeah, it's fine. Oh, who the fuck is this? Question mark? Oh, it's Blake!
Oh shit, Blake's already in this game.
Ah, good morning. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I'll do this guy as well. I forgot his name. Oh, I remember his name. Okay. Alright, continue. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight?
Hey, look, his name is right there.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. Yes.
That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected.
I should take offense in that, but okay.
Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Swords of Steel.
Chords.
Cords of Steel, whatever. Voice workout. I'm fine. Yeah.
Ah, that explains it. I should try and give this guy an accent. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your speech.
It says screech.
Screech?
But
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I should be offended, but whatever. Yeah, I overdid it again.
Nice. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift.
Drift's gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift.
As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through.
Oh, yes, I'm fine, sir.
One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much.
I do what I want, sir.
Was that your little shit? People might take you the wrong way.
Gulp.
No. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client.
Yeah, my name's Paul Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney, and today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants me to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Oh no.
Oh,
Here we are again with this guy.
you know who this guy is?
I mean... OG attorney, man? Oh, sorry, that's Gage, my bad.
Damn.
Oh, whoa, wow, hold on a second.
I'm wondering if you should do Phoenix here as well. I'm gonna let you do Phoenix.
Have you seen the painting over there? He just looks at that way. I mean,
Just Lamau, yeah.
Good morning. Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. Yeah, I'm dead now. Yep. Oh, sorry, with the painting, you know. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help. Oh, so you're fine. I'm fine. Yeah, you know, I'm fine. Oh, I see. Mr. Fine, is it? I do remember you having an odd name. Yeah, my name is Mr. Fine.
Like yours isn't any weirder.
Well, we're off to a great start. Woohoo! Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me. Yep. So anyway, Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, you know, and he's your friend, so you know why. You'll see. Yeah. What? You can do it. Be confident. A recipe for disaster, right here.
Oh wait, Fox, I remember you did start playing this game, didn't you? But you never finished it.
Yeah, I guess this case kinda, it went somewhere and then not further than that.
It is a hard case. This is one of the hardest cases. Same for the last one as well.
I'm very sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, right away, sir. Immediately. Bring me right into the fucking stage. Alright, time to focus, man. You hear that, man? You need to focus.
That's you.
No, it's not. First trial. Here comes justice. April 20th. There we go. The district court. Oh, cardiac arrest kicking in.
Hey, look on the left.
Oh no, it's Torg. Shit.
Oh yeah, I'll have to do judge. Alright. The court is now in session. The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor.
Yes, the meme character is back. Oh, the defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Yes, of course. Oh my God! Don't panic that.
Your name was Mr. Justice? And this is your first trial?
Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor? I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice.
There's something funny about that, but okay.
But to entrust his case to this greenhorn? Why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Okay, so Kevin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have Courts of Steel? Yeah, that's gonna help me.
So a little bit of a, not really spoiler, but a thing that Apollo has is like that he yells a lot apparently.
Yes, that's right. I love yelling. I'm sure my mom will appreciate that.
Yeah. Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Oh, more dots.
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we have to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? Yeah. These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
I will say that Phoenix Wright in this game is very smug. Like very
I mean, his attitude and facial expression is nowhere what it's supposed to be during a defense, you know. But,
It's only in this game. Once you go back to the 5th and 6th game, he goes back to being normal. It's only in this game.
I mean, here he literally sounds like he's retired on some freaking vacation, you know, just freaking living a hippie life here. It's like, yeah, man, chill, man, bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Mr. White, how could this have happened?
I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution will be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
Yes. To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
How smug. Oh, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see.
Some things they want to change.
Ahem. The crime occurred at the Borscht Ball Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head, smack, killed him cold.
Damn. Oh, straightforward.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was?
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
Must be Knuckles.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
It's deadly bottle, alright.
Yeah.
Damn. Crazy.
Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently.
Right away, sir. Okay, I saw it. Okay, so, people in here. Yep. I don't know how to move left and right. Some
Oh,
random guy.
Shoddy! Shoddy!
Yeah, Shoddy Smith. Yeah.
This truly is a borderless case.
This guy's probably the prosecutor person, you know, who's gonna be evicted. So anyway, where's the back button? Down there. Crazy. The back button is also the forward button. Controls, man.
Okay.
The court rule, the court record, right? Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I just looked at it.
Okay, I didn't read, but it's fine. Use E to look at the evidence so far.
All right, let me look at the second time. Yeah, that's
Yes.
definitely my badge, sir. Actually, can I? Is there a funny thing about this? Normally, there's always something.
Oh yeah,
funny
you
about
can
it.
rotate it and look. I don't know if that was in the previous games. Probably not.
It's a bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one's mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. Yes. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Yeah, it's crazy. Where's the back button?
You can probably inspect the bottle. I don't know if there was anything though.
I have to press space for this. God damn it. Ugh, grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Probably never, honestly.
I love grape juice.
Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with. No, nobody knows. There's a. Why is this? Okay, I can't even do that. I'm gonna do that at least. No, there's nothing to examine here.
Wait. Check the bottom. Check the bottom of the yeah, very bottom.
Yeah, I need to look for that circle thing, don't I? The bottle is completely empty. Nice.
Yeah.
That was a good checkup.
No, that's important because just think about it. If there was grape juice inside, why is it completely empty? Where is
I know. It's a pretty clean bottle, man. Look how utterly clean it is.
Yeah.
I think this bottle wasn't even cracked. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you'd think it would at least, you know, maybe a bit more into it, but yeah.
This is not an interactable thing. Although I remember this freaking picture.
Can
Even there, the bottle cap is already off there, ain't it? Oh, this I'm imagining that. But...
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell like in that picture, I think that there is liquid inside that bottle. I think.
Black and white image, because either way, he's not even tripping onto the table, but it does look like the cork is not on, so... That's not what I wanted to press. Controls are weird. Shoddy! That's male, time of death. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead.
This is called cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead.
Yeah, these are words I'm not familiar with. So. Not that fine-tuned in English.
That's fine.
So, is there anything else on the screen? Switch tabs. Oh yeah, those are the people. Huh? I really need to memorize the controls in this game. The PC controls are weird. Anyway, what was the forward button again?
I mean, if it's not too late, maybe you can switch to controller, but it's up to you.
I'm not gonna mess with it now. Let's just let it be what it is.
Okay. I'm confident in your ability to handle this.
Also, it might just swap to Xbox layout. It's gonna confuse me further, so...
Maybe.
Right, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Boom! Anyway.
So, the victim was a customer at the restaurant. But just who was this, Shoddy Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years.
You know, if I think about it, even your shoddy in the goddamn Terra game had a freaking hat similar to that, right?
He did.
Well, it's some convenient shit, huh?
Yeah, there is.
Freaking, why shoddy's wearing convenient white hats? Huh?
He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
Borscht is a food name.
Yeah, it is. it's a Russian soup. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slided the defendant's piano playing?
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean.
Yeah.
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling?
Oh, that's the true problem of this game.
We found it. That's a crime in and of itself.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basis sort of criminal.
It's kind of funny because I'm thinking of the word based, and here we are. He's the basest sort of criminal.
Yeah. Objection! Is it true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim? Oh, it is true, yeah. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs read it in blue flame, known its final outcome. This guy talks in cryptic language, I'm not gonna lie. Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor.
I see.
Easier said when you present me a black and white image.
Yeah.
I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. The smug face, man. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure. This is it, my first trial. Here goes nothing. Yes, I'm pumped up, ready.
Calm down, Apollo.
Oh, the competition, you're a freaking god. Time to read so much text.
Oh yeah.
I'm a pianist, my trade. Yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. Down.
A pianist who can play piano?
Sus.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Shots fired, huh?
I guess so, man.
I imagine that was an X said something like that. I'm all for it already.
Yeah, I mean, she's a prosecutor, but yeah. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Well, you can cross-exploding, yes. Right, Your Honor. It's my first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
Are you alright? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
Fucking hell. It's a figure of speech, Justice, so your voice sounds strained and raspy too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Now you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher? Horse and cross? Should I?
It's up to you. If you want more text, it's just a tutorial.
It's pretty much the most basic, right? It's not gonna toss in the other mechanics in here, right?
I don't think so, no. But you can check if you want, just in case. It's not that long anyway. Just in case there's anything.
Man, how do I freaking confirm? I just used the mouse. Fuck it. Better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me. I know nothing.
Lamau. Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with E.
But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now.
A good sign that you need to press the witness with Q for more information.
Press him.
Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information.
Remarkable man when he gives me that face expression.
Look at him, he's so fuckless.
But isn't this right, my client?
Well, think you can do it?
Oh yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it.
I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem.
Nice, no pressure.
Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it.
Inconsistencies, lies. Phoenix right?
But he's always right!
As if Phoenix right would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may begin examination.
Excuse me, sir, what?
Just get the shit started.
Right.
Well,
What are the buttons? What are the buttons? Okay, that goes forward. It's the same text I read already before, so...
yeah, you don't need to read it. No.
Can I? Okay. I don't know. Pressing. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes. When customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a post just now? The title of Minister is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Then why are you really at the Borscht Ball Club?
No answer. They pay you just to play poker? That will seem to be the case. I'm a professional after all.
Bah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited.
What?
I played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Oh, cringe.
Damn.
Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Absolutely. The room where we play... The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Horseball Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. How sus is that? Black market?
Exactly.
All in blast. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there was a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there is that room.
A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else.
But little else, yeah.
The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in rooms steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Clean fun. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really.
Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, other blue.
As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
A cave of hands.
This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. Absolutely, sir. It was a simple game after all.
Shake, shake. Are you sure?
What?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime?
Thoughts. Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. Yeah, call me out like that. Yeah.
Damn.
I completely let that slip my mind.
Damn. Don't despair yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you.
Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. That's the additional line, huh?
Yes, yeah, one more please. I think that's what you pressed, and this one hasn't been pressed yet.
So you claim you weren't gambling? That's right. It was simply okay. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself.
Oh, well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself.
Damn, he's about to do some illegal actions.
Playing poker isn't illegal, man. The stakes, your fate. Okay.
The illegal actions.
Damn.
Yeah, he gets back to the trial. That's probably a gauge more than anyway. Like, you know, can we not?
Yeah.
silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes? Great! Like I didn't have enough to do already.
Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony?
Huh? Wait, something they said that did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it?
When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony.
A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why? I could object to court records. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press.
Right, I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again.
It's definitely the last one. I'm gonna guess it probably has something to do with him not touching the weapon. Clearly, because that's the only line there.
Oh man,
I mean, check the... Or... If check... Okay, don't present yet. Was this R to present? Yeah, don't present yet. Check for details. Space.
that's just the image.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the other one? There's definitely... It's clearly the weapon, but what exactly? Wait, was it...
100% the fucking patch!
What?
I know this always has hilarious outcomes.
Yes, there are moments for sure. One trauma to the forehead.
Trauma to forehead. And then there's that.
Used to murder weapon. Bears defend. Oh, it's right there. It says it right there. Bears the defendant, Mr. White's prints.
I only present that. Objection! Oh, achievement. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This scraped you, Spall. Right. So I said.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
You done? That's all of it? Okay.
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see. And it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Objection!
Jesus Christ. No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Okay, oh yeah, one time. Oh, sorry, sir. I don't know what got over me there.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears. And our case.
But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. I couldn't even finish.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
What does that mean? What, the judge?
I want to see the judge why he's even there.
Yeah, I see it. Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove he did it. And then...
Objection!
Huh?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the ball inverted, and there can be only one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle.
That's a line, to brain someone.
Apparently.
No way. Mr. Cabin, I think things just took a turn for the worse.
Oh. I see no problem, Justice.
Oh, what?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement, 2 floors down from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get receptions so far down. The defendant used the stairs in the hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor at the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call? Nope. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative.
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred? How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room at the night of the during the night of the crime. Yeah. That must mean they witnessed the crime.
The crime.
Brilliant abduction right there. God damn, I'm glad I'm defending this.
The witness happened to witness the crime. Shit!
Freaking hell, man. Oh, man. I'm so glad that I'm here right about now. I
Damn.
trained my whole life for this.
It's almost like the murder weapon killed the victim.
It's almost like this is a fucking borderless line in the
Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Oh, great.
Oh shit, it's Olga.
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
In that thing she's holding.
Yeah.
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
That's a running gag, by the way. They keep calling it.
More attacks at my persona. I see how it is.
Yeah.
So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, Discord will cut them off. Yikes.
Have no fear, for I am here.
Yeah, man. She's supposed to be Russian. You? Are you sure?
Right.
I swear on my gavel. Please, come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Yeah. Next thing I'm gonna say is like touching Gage's hat is also a crime.
Probably. Well, if you are sure it is okay. No, the prosecution. Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Looking at her outfit right about now just makes me be like, God, it's sweaty as it is. Please stop. That looks so hot.
No, it's supposed to be winter time for them, I think.
No, she's inside with it.
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be?
My name is Olga Orly.
You just can't help but say, "Oh, really?" You just can't.
You know that Ace Attorney games love to make funny names.
I am Orly. It's like, "Oh, really?"
I am employed as waitress in Borscht Ball Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other service? I take it one of these other services is taking customers' pictures? Da. Like, for example, this one.
Sus.
That's the defendant.
Indeed. On the night of the murder,
Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
I guess that's one way of saying it.
Indeed. That is the victim. Order in the court. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers casually. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
Casually, huh?
now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in a room. The hideout, we call it.
Excuse me, the hideout?
It is a room where a famous gangster's bad guy was arrested.
Is he saying bad guy or is it just me?
I don't know, I guess so. Is room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely.
More like utter shock.
I will post by courtroom door later for you. Da. Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want to copy, or you want a copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of crime. The victim, Charles Schmidt, Mr. Wright, and Olga, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hands on, with hats on, The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. And then, a last hand is done, but something terrible has happened,
That's what the dots say.
That man flew at victim and strangling him to death. Oh!
So now it's strangling. We're not even hitting with bottles anymore. Damn, crazy.
I'm glad the judge doesn't see this immediately. I'm glad we have to point it out. Anyway.
When we talk about the bottle this whole time, and this guy's like,
Yeah, I see no problem with this testimony. And Gage be like, Torque, really?
Really? That was the most obvious in your face.
So I need
Well, that's what he's concerned about.
Right. Incidentally, who won the game? Really?
Yeah, that's what he's concerned about.
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose.
Apparently.
Oh man, you just come to the court and say like, my client has a winning streak. He's unbeatable. What's the proof of this? I made it the fuck up.
Basically. Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection.
But he hadn't lost it in 7 years. Oh, where's the fucking proof? God damn it.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either.
What a fucking liar.
Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Man, colored image.
These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. And those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Honestly, where's all the red cards, huh? I was told there's red cards.
Wait, did they play? No, they play with blue cards, right?
They played with blue cards, but Phoenix Wright also presented an image of red cards.
I know that did play at some point, but I don't know where. It could be in that point of evidence. It could be there, but I'm not sure. Chips, you say?
I mean, yes. Imagine the poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. Judge, I don't think that's the same meaning
I can already imagine what Torg was saying.
Explosion head.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. I mean, you can check the evidence first if you want.
Like what nonsense do we have here today?
Pretty sure you can probably rotate and everything. Oh!
Wow, the battery is being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new phone. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. I'm glad that's the concern.
Is there nothing else? There must be something else. No, I guess not.
Right. Can't use them now.
Where is that fucking Nokia?
This? Very close to one, I guess. Just a very old phone.
Yeah.
Well, it's nothing else to be done with it. That's it.
I guess not, yeah.
That's just a picture. I can't even examine that with a mouse, I think. So
You can check. You can check it closer. Yeah. I don't know.
Can't wait to point out those freaking bottles right next to Phoenix there. Like, guys, as you can see, his murder weapon was right at hand's reach.
Actually, you will. I know you will at some point, but yeah, you'll see what the context is.
Even though at this point they're not even sitting at the poker table anymore. There's no cards on the field. This is a completely different scenario.
Well, this was obviously probably before they started playing, so.
It's nothing crazy here to look at, honestly. You know, it would be really funny if the evidence is in the cards on the table, and I don't understand what hand wins over the other. I'd be so screwed in this situation. There's like 3 kings there and 2 aces. I mean, that looks pretty solid to me.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the other side. There's 3 sevens and 2 aces.
So 2 aces. So seems like a fucked situation.
Yeah, so obviously kings are higher than sevens. So I think they made it pretty clear. This
is when the guy's already dead as well, I assume, because cards are on the floor, so bottles. This is the colored version of that same image, is it not?
Yeah.
I'm pretty damn sure.
I think. Oh. Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, that's the colored image. It's just close up the table. Crazy. So what we got in here? Not that. You were dealing guards. Do you do this often?
Duh. I am doing this. If customers wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
Man, I would confiscate that camera ASAP.
It's good to hear a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome you to Borscht Ball Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Nice.
Thank you for not handling outliers during the cross-examination. It's already April. How good is it be cold?
At the Borscht Ball Club, we have pride in an authentic rustic Russian restaurant team. Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia.
No way. Am I going there?
I'm going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is the best seasoning, da?
His locket?
I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
The fans would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket.
1 second, I'm gonna move my camera because I just realized I'm blocking a bit of the screen. Where's my camera? I'm blocking a bit of the text, basically. Hopefully this doesn't get in the way of anything. Okay, just open the chat. Alright, back to business. Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket. A locket.
You open the history.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what the shape it is, what shape it is.
It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society.
Nice, fucking nice, thanks. Hard of hearing. Or hard of understanding.
So, what happened next?
Da. Something terrible?
Eek! An actual Janie Springs, bro! The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Sorry. No, I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing.
Yeah, Foxy, stop yelling so much.
Bruh.
Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was so frightened. I trembled with fear.
Well, that's it. The man threw a victim and strangled him to death. Oh, yes.
Well, we already know what happened, but yeah.
The most important line that nobody questions.
Literally. Just glanced over.
But the defendant will never do such a thing. That's what I decided to go with. That's my opening line.
Apparently, man. Apparently. Unless you present the evidence, we're gonna play dumb.
This is how you represent my IQ, I guess.
Yeah. Eek! Well, no, I can't say I've ever heard a defense try this tactic.
I know, right?
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
I'm telling you, man, like that's my opening line. That's how I contradict this.
Still, why wouldn't anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because defendant has lost game?
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir, leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, blah 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 blah, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I've got you now. Oh, really?
Now, I think you just need to present the autopsy, most likely.
Oops, wrong button. Shut up. Quiet. No talks.
And the flyer,
Yes,
yep.
yes. Advertise me with that.
And let's go forward. Alright, so probably the autopsy. Yeah.
Blunt trauma to forehead.
Yeah, there's no strangling or anything. Just you wait. You present this, and then Mr. Payne's like, oh yes. Well, here's an updated autopsy. Like, you what? You fucking what?
Yeah, see, you have the outdated version, and we actually have the real thing, so...
That's some Miles Edgeworth nonsense right there. No, it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be the autopsy.
I'm just, I'm just noticing the difference, how the locket is not on his neck when he's dead.
That's also true, actually. But
But there it is, you know, when he's alive.
wait, go back to the other one. Maybe it's hidden. Maybe you can't see it because of the clothes.
Good. It's not here right now. It just happens to be very hidden in this particular image for some reason. So.
Maybe. I don't remember if the locket had any significant importance right now.
All I can just present this. Oh, really? He's strangled, you say? That's odd. Yes. Oh, really? Yes. Oh, really?
You just had to say it, man. Duh! Normal customers only chalk on borscht.
You know, that's not the best thing to say either, but sure.
Okay, I guess.
No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Alright, Payne, this is your chance. Give me the bullshit.
Yeah. Ah!
Miss O'Reilly! Really now? Did you... I just can't read that with a straight face.
You
Anyway,
can't.
Did you witness the crime?
Yeek! Nice.
Man, I'm only now realizing this, that it was right in front of my face this whole time. We're back at the humming of the judge.
Yep. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. That's a very good point, actually. Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor.
Ah.
Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during the investigation. To be fair,
I'm so glad they're telling you to pull this picture out of your ass.
I wonder.
Wait,
Yeah.
either way, there's no necklace there, regardless.
Now you can't see the necklace. Definitely.
Someone took the goddamn necklace, unless he was strangled by it. Either way, someone swiped it.
Oh. Maybe that's what she saw. Instead of strangling, maybe he was stealing the necklace instead.
Yeah, I see no necklace, no locket. He was hit eventually on the head by something, but you know.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit.
Damn. I'm so glad that we pull out this fucking crap. It's like,
Metal fucking court.
Where's my evidence in court? This is fucking illegal, man.
You never did any investigation, man. That's what happens.
I remember these videos anyway, like when an actual lawyer talked about the Ace Attorney games and how illegal this shit is that's happening.
Yeah, for real. They are.
Like they're just making up shit. This is not how a court case works.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at the victim, his neck.
Oh really,
God.
Miss O'Reilly? I think I caught you in your own lie this time. swear to God.
Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction, sir.
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. The horse is dead. Let's stop beating it.
Lama. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
Damn.
You can literally hear your thoughts, man. So... It's called...
The victim plays whole time with his head and locked on his neck, and the last one is done. No, there's no new lines here. It's just gotta figure out something.
No, wait.
else.
There is the last one. Tried to strangle him. After defendant tried to strangle him, he hit him with bottle.
Oh, yeah, so you changed that. Sure. The rest is the same.
Okay, hold on. Go back to the previous one. Previous one.
I tried to go to the previous one. Christoph just fucking interrupted me.
Because you went forward.
Because normally going forward goes instantly backwards as well. The Naka asked me to deal guards. Okay, I was gold. Both players played with hats on. The victim he plays whole time with his hand on his clocket. I can't even like prove the fact that his hand was there anyway.
He plays full time, yeah, it's fine. The last
No.
hand is done, but something to have. I'm wondering if the last hand is done. I'm not sure if that could be something. What's the evidence? The defendant tried to strangle him, he hit him. But that's the problem. He was never strangled. It's not in the autopsy. Oh yeah, you can press that.
You didn't say anything about hitting before.
So sorry. I must be forgetting this. Duh. Witness, you take greater care with your testimony. Duh. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind. And chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely.
Yes, da. So he strangled him, then hit him. Something fishy about all this.
See, it doesn't make sense. Why would you strangle somebody and then hit them, right? If maybe you have to present the autopsy again, because in the autopsy it doesn't mention strangling or strangulation at all. Normally in the autopsy it would say if a person was strangled, but the only cause of death was a single blow to the forehead. There's no mention of strangling.
Nothing crazy here. The hat is placed back on his head for some fucking reason, but you know. Otherwise, yeah, no necklace here. Though there's some marks on his chest there, but honest that's just shadowing. But
On his neck? Nah, it's just shadowing.
I just meant on his chest, not on the neck. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's just. Yeah.
Well. There's like so many things wrong here at the same time, but they want you to present a specific thing, so it's like, oh, damn it.
Well, what else is there?
The fact that that bottle is still clean and the bottle in the picture is kind of just doesn't match up at the same time because of an open cap. And
Yeah, but they're not discussing that right now.
I know. And then, like, there's so many things all going on at the same time that you could talk about, but
Those are like,
you gotta figure out what they want right now at this very moment.
I mean, that's always gonna be the case.
Question is just how to prove it. Oh, no.
Well, I told you, autopsy again. I literally explained it to you, Foxy.
I was just saying that as a oral statement to the whole game. So where's the freaking try that again?
Oh, it's wrong? Then what?
Your Honor! I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Yep. There we go. Time to take damage. Ow!
Penalized.
Explosion noise!
Damn. So what the fuck is it?
Oh, I must be on the wrong door.
Yes, the defendant tried to strangle him. Hit him.
I really need to. Anyway. The night we also asked for a deal guard for game. It was cold, but played with hats on, I mean, unless I present the image here that he doesn't have a hat on after he got blown on the head.
Well, that's
the only time
that's stupid because they took off the hat to show the trauma.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's the only time a hat is not on.
But that's like different though. They literally took off the hat after he died though. Then he plays the whole time with his hands on locket at his neck. Oh, this one. Yeah.
This is another situation. The locket's missing.
Yeah, no. This is the one. This is the one. Show the one without the locket.
Yeah, like this just comes back to again this same image.
Yeah, this is the right answer.
Objection!
You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck. I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph. So you see a locket on the victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. Unless they explode!
Uh-huh. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket's gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Oh. Huh? Order, I say! Defendant, what do you have to say to this?
Suddenly he's there.
Say.
Yes?
I just noticed this, but You have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Yes. Indeed he does, doesn't he? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket. With a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. I gotta come again!
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of his arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that? This is just coincidence.
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly.
Yes, very badly.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Yeah, go Cheney, go.
She's anything but a Janie, you'll see.
This just has some random moments and that's it.
The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and you know the rest.
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
How many times have I heard those words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor. Oh, okay. Go back this. Your Honor, I now regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Again, did you just believe him like that? I mean, evidence, please. Here we go. What we got here? Are those the usual starting points? Were there any special rules used?
No special. Usual game, usual rules.
No special ice here.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be exactly 6. No, oh my fuck! I need to break something.
How did 3,500 turn into 7,000? What?
It's the fuck. It's just the fucking
It's just over 7, like.
It's the 6-7 fucking meme, dudes. No, 7,000 points.
No matter how you look at it, it's just wrong. Please, this is a calculus. It's not even long division.
Okay. Yep.
Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course.
something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Oh, great.
I think yeah. Yeah, definitely. Obviously.
Yeah, have to do with the mouse. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips.
Explain? What is there to be explained?
Pocket chips are pocket chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block. And not a motorcycle cop, not a...
Just keep okay. Thanks. Okay, thanks. You know, you fuck. Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or
Rubles.
you remember the line about "Don't try to embarrass me"? Well, I think this is going in right hard.
And yet, as I have been saying before, it was a game, not gambling. Hard, perhaps, for capitalism to understand.
It's capitalist.
Two types of chips. 100 points chip and 1000 points chip. It is not money, duh. Justice.
Sir?
Don't you find her comment interesting?
In more ways than one, sir.
I have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want to add the witness to add to her witness to add to her testimony?
I mean, might as well, right? This dude does deserve further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
Very well, witness, if you would be so kind. Your honor. One kind of chip is worth 100 points. Other kind is worth 1000. Two kinds in all.
Yeah, I wonder if I press on this further. Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea. Love that.
I think I know why. Mr. Justice? Do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We're not in kindergarten.
Sorry, sir, I'm fine. I better think of something to ask. And quick! Two types of chips.
Da?
The small ones are 100 and 1000, right? Oh, of course. Yeah. No. Big one's 1000. Yeah.
Huh? Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah. Go. Great, this again made me stop her. And now I'm the one who looks dumb.
Oh, Justice. Just try not to embarrass me like that.
Who, me?
There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands.
What?
It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all.
Calculation. What's victim? Hundreds to 1,000.
Alright, you can present the evidence here if you want. It should pretty much be that.
Yeah, I'm not a maths person, but yeah, 100, and 1,000.
I mean, if the big ones are 1,000, and there's supposed to be only 7,000 points in total, sure is a lot of those fucking big ones, don't you think?
Yeah, there's about 10 of them. Yeah, about 10 of them. And only 6 red ones. That's all I see.
Yes, it sure doesn't seem like a logical amount, does it?
Yeah, nothing on the floor, so... I was trying to represent it, but there's nothing else that would even be about the chips, so aside from that, so...
Yeah.
You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure?
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused.
Oh, wait. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. The small ones that are 1,000 and the big ones that are 100. That makes more sense. Anyway, yeah.
A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Nice. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course.
Duh.
Oh, I thought so too, but then the total don't add up.
The totals?
Well, let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points.
Yes. If my calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1 carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. And the big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small chips are worth 100. And you add them up.
How much is it?
Do it yourself, you aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly. Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
Starting points were wrong. Chip count was wrong. Both were right. Wait. The chip count is wrong. Because it's the other way around.
That's not the correct button. This one. The other thing here is the number of chips, right, Mr. Cameron?
Why are you asking me?
Yeah, why? Just in case?
Justice. It's your case. I'm concerned about. If you're wondering about the chips, just look at the photograph. It's all there. Even our judge, with his failing eyesight, could count them.
It's not the only thing failing the judge.
Let me ask you again. Okay, so it's not that. Starting points were wrong.
I don't even know what do we mean by both is right, honestly.
Oh wait, the starting ports were right and the chip count is right. No, okay, I see what that is. Yeah, okay, now it's the third option. Both options are correct. Both the starting points were right and both chip count is right.
Alright. I usually can't think this complicated in my head. So
I'm telling you, this game, the way it's worded is very complicated. This was one game I struggled actually to understand. Like this first case and the last case were the hardest.
This should have been more simplified here, but guys just leaves you confused instead.
Yeah, no, it's just the wording is confusing.
Each man began the game with this many points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this holograph, then there can be only one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
There we go. What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness! Show me the photograph of the chips again. There's 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself.
Well, I was the one who said it.
But wait. The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing.
Indeed, the victim did have the large number of chips still. Oh. Exactly.
If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
Okay, the victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points?
Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
That's impossible.
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. W. Now, Miss O'Reilly. You must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you?
Oh, eek!
Alright, Janie Springs, calm down. Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive. And Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether... Excuse me, what is this, Miss Orley? Go back. Whether we can trust the witness's testimony at... Hold it, okay. I did not want to be saying this, but... Actually, you see,
See what, Miss Orley? Oh, what do we see?
in the last hand, there was cheat.
A cheat? You don't mean a trick?
I'm collaborating again, pointing out these crucial facts.
Wait, what do you mean? A scam?
They're all the same thing.
Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we had lying, now cheating.
Well, in this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. The final. The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you looked at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. Duh, the defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Miss O'Reilly, why did you not tell the court about this from the very freaking beginning, quite literally?
Duh.
I thought I smelled the cover up here. Well, Fox, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gannon? What's a full house?
Liars these days, you don't know your poker?
Should we?
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career.
What is this, some kind of secret court poker drink?
For justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes?
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and the 3 makes a 3 of a kind.
Good. Now picture a hand with one pair and 3 of a kind. That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house. And go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. White lost a hand. Who's ever heard of a professional gunman losing when they cheat?
That's actually true. Doesn't that mean that the other man cheated?
Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway?
It is quite hard, duh. It is making a pair and a 3 of a kind at the same time.
I guess that's right.
Very difficult, to be sure. You can take my word as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
Yeah, he's so happy about that, ain't he?
Yeah, man. Very difficult, duh. But it is not impossible.
Okay, full house, hard. Hard this time. This line of questioning, a waste of time. Four of each card, you say?
Duh! There is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that the number 4 comes from number of seasons.
Huh? You don't say.
Ah, and you not know that the cards are numbered 1 through 13? add all the cards in the deck and you get 364 a year. Isn't it like 1 day off?
Huh, you don't say.
I
One day short.
yeah.
And that's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards.
Alright, that makes sense now.
Huh, you don't say. We're going to be in Discord room for a year if it keeps going on like this.
Yeah.
It's more obvious cheating. How was it clear?
Well, the defendant. He played the 5th ace.
Fifth ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Well, that's not what it was.
That's not me. There was 2 on both sides.
There was definitely
Actually, what-
yeah.
Everything. Where did 1 king go?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And Mr. Right, 2.
Obviously cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say, a hand.
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. Well, you know what to do. it's
Yeah, man. I mean,
clear as fucking day.
I mean,
I don't know, man. It's looking kind of clear to me.
where did 1 king go? Excuse me, I want to know. Someone, please tell me.
Objection!
It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? By my name?
That's not what's your name? Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. Well, what particular point contradicts? Yeah, okay. Well, just the cards, I guess. The victim cards up on the right.
Just have to figure out which button moves. Nothing else to point at, really, so... I don't know how to fucking do it. This. That. Yes, or in your testimony you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces.
Eek!
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Wrong.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also has 2 aces in his hand. Where is this 5th ace? I see cheating, alright, and it's going on right here in this corner.
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it, the 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Cavan?
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead. Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? if you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne?
Yeah, yes?
The player's hands that that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? Oh.
If these cards don't prove cheating, what's going on? Nothing will. Now, which of these cards is more suspicious?
Which one's more suspicious? Well, obviously the victim's cards are more suspicious. If you look at the defendant's hand, we can only see that there was no cheating, probably. No, actually. No, it has to be the victim's hand. It has to be the victim's hand.
Wonder if others, those fucking red cards will come into play at some point.
I think this is where it has to come. I think you have to check the back of the cards.
Oh, so what? Which one was it here again now?
The victim.
Victim's hand. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Oh yes, my evidence. Oh, I love the evidence.
Well, time's a wasting. And get to it, Justice.
Yes, sir. Yes. Details, sweet details.
When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using arrow keys to turn each way, and B and M to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case.
Okay, let's do this.
There it is. There it is.
No, there's nothing weird here. This is fine.
Wait a minute. That's really fucking weird.
That's the king card, yeah. That's there.
Weren't they playing with blue decks?
I mean, the blue decks for the most part, yes, but the red decks, the cards were mentioned by Phoenix, but here it is, a random blue card in a red deck. Interesting.
That is interesting.
Fascinating.
I would have expected blue cards with one red card, but not the other way around. Well,
Whoa, what? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color.
That's impossible. But I put that card in.
Yeah, you put card in right hand. Is that what you said?
What was that, Miss Orley? No, нет, I merely said, da, I have eek.
I have eek. Cheney, please. I'm noticing a speech pattern issue.
Your Honor? Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say? The dealer. Oh.
Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss O'Reilly?
She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Order! Order in the court!
Explosions in the court. Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. That I made a mistake. Yeah, take advantage of her. I see. Good wording there, Apollo, man.
Yeah.
Your Honor, please recall testimony we just heard.
Oh yeah. That's impossible. But I put cards in Wright's hand.
Ergo, Miss Olga already conspired to cheat. Not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shadi Smith.
Oh, the pursuit song. Woo!
What's the options? It's curious. That is maxed out.
Why is it quiet?
Yeah, it's a bit more quiet than I would expect it to be. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly.
Nice.
Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim.
What?
Wait, you don't mean... The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I.
Nice.
The case accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder.
Yeek.
Nice. Dead. Killed.
Broken. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice,
Your Honor.
it seems you presented up a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means.
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What?
I did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Is that Phoenix?
Mr. Wright? Ah, you can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think one of the guards had a different colored bag. Don't you wonder what it means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
He's very talented at just throwing random crap out there, and everyone's like, okay, what's this about?
Yeah, man, look at that smug face. He knows.
Yeah, of course.
Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. I actually remember why exactly Phoenix wanted to pursue this case. He didn't want to end it now because things would have actually gotten worse. I remember why, but that actually involves the last case as well, I think.
Yeah, things are always connected with the first case and the second case and the third case and sometimes even all the cases. Maybe not all the cases, but...
Actually, when you say all the cases, that's the 5th game. The 5th game connects every single case together. It's insane. I think the 5th case ending is absurd. And really, really good. Anyway, let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
And that was said before.
The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the two decks might get mixed. You use different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game.
Okay. Wait. Open the record, court record. Look at the. Look. That next. Yeah, this one.
It's always this image, man.
It's blue there, not red.
Yeah, it's blue. You say it's red, but I mean, it's always blue. It always comes back to this image. Like, this image is like the only evidence we have for everything.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you can continue. I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah.
I wonder why you had that impression. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, one card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises two serious questions. A ball? Yeah. Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think in the last game. When was the card swapped? When? There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Oh, well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course, it was swapped.
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. I'd like to hear wild politics first. What do you think? When do you think the cards were swapped? When were the cards swapped into the deck?
What? Before the murder, during the murder, after the murder.
What a question.
Let me think. When was the card swapped? Okay, we have to think about this current situation and not the fact that we know that in that picture they were playing with a blue deck. During the murder, after the murder, before the murder. If we were to follow everything that's happened, we would obviously say before the murder.
I mean, here they're obviously he's fucking dead, and the blue card is there. That's the only image that exists when the situation's already happened. And there's a freaking blue card there for some reason.
Yeah.
Even though this game was played with the red cards, and so there's a blue card obviously there, and for some reason there's a blue king card in the freaking victim's freaking deck.
Hold on, what card was? It was a king, right? It was given a king.
It was a king card.
And they were supposed to be playing with reds. But there was a blue one.
At least I'm pretty sure it was freaking...
Yeah, they were playing with red cards there. And it was a blue king.
Pretty sure that's the king right there.
Yeah. Okay. And in that picture, there's nothing here.
Nothing crazy. It's just this image. Like they're already dead. That so-called blue card is right on his side, but there's also a blue card on the fucking table, and they were playing red.
I think
they're already dead.
The only reason why Olga would be confused is because the swap must have happened after. Right? So if she technically did everything right, if she did everything correct, that means the cheat happened. So this new card that got swapped must have happened later. So I would probably say after the murder. Before seems obvious, right? That's what we would assume to think. But clearly something's not right here.
I mean, during the middle of it, it's like Jack W. I mean, that's a really
I don't know how that would
questionable
happen.
situation. So yeah, these other two.
I mean, I don't think it's before murder. It could be during murder, right? I mean, like, you kill the guy and swap it, or after murder, after.
Yeah,
So.
that doesn't kind of make sense to do it at that moment anyway. Because this.
Yeah,
No,
probably
you,
not.
you don't have a reason to do it during the murder, now, do you? I mean, you just.
No, I guess
Oh,
not.
no.
No, not at the same time. I guess no.
I mean, the wording here is during the murder. They should word it like during the card play. Somehow it was swapped. But this is just telling me by wording like during the murder. You know, they kind of just did this shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, probably not. No, I think it has to be after the murder.
Well, maybe it is. Maybe not. Who knows? Perhaps it happened after the murder. Very very casual question statement, but you know that's already a red flag. I feel.
There's a thematic about this whole game. Like, the whole game has a certain thematic about evidence. And you'll see what it's all about.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah, that's right.
What's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cars during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
I don't know about that.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh, even when the backs of the cars are a different color? If you pull that during the game, you'll be caught in no time.
Oh,
Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hand was shown after the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight onto crazy.
No, well, that's the usual Phoenix, right, man? You know, gotta go. Always goes to the crazy, man.
I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Oh, indeed. That's one of the mysteries before us.
there's another?
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who?
The game, the murder. The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley.
Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? Yes. Biggest question of our lifetime here.
You could say Phoenix Wright, but that wouldn't really make any sense. He wouldn't need to do that. Also, we know that he had to go upstairs to call for the police, right? Olga had very little reason to do it a second time as well. So probably somebody else.
So it's always a third person behind the shadows, ain't it?
Because the other two have no reason to do it.
Wrong button. We got all this stuff here, but you know, maybe there are more people, you know, court record, shit. We even have that one window there, man. Who knows what's going on in this room, right? No one knows.
I mean, it's good at looking, I guess. Looking through, I guess.
Either way, maybe someone else, maybe not. The one who swapped the cars wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, It doesn't seem like it could have been already either.
What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point.
Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color cards.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious.
Huh.
Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is.
Fun? How about confusing? I've no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh. I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
Crazy. A new direction?
Well, we'll find that indeed after the murder. It's like, we'll find out in the next episode of Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
Someone swapped one of the cards at the victim's hand, and and that someone made two critical mistakes.
I'm sure you're going to tell us what the first was that the first was swapping the wrong color card.
Because the one who did it, the swap, didn't know the colors of cards were being used. Yes. The other mistake was the number one on the card. Right. The person replaced the fifth ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime.
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
Well, every time.
This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption?
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess.
Oh, see, he did selectively say, like, I chose silence, so, you know.
There was a reason for that. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Yeah, more district courts.
That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that.
I just haphazardly as well, like, I think, maybe, I guess there was another one.
I must ask, is it the truth?
Well, now, I think you will know the answer to that.
Ah, being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask you that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome.
I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Crystal.
Justice.
Yes, sir.
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me.
You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're lying about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. No. How crazy. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, about that. Yeah. Probably sooner than one thinks.
Sooner rather than later, yeah.
One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I don't know, honest, but it's odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards and cards all night and still win. Poker. You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law.
Kind of.
Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Oh, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. What? Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. The body language can become a valuable source of information.
He's hinting towards a new mechanic. You'll see it.
You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Oh, no, yeah, not really. She was just freaking out too much, you know, because I can tell. Who'd freaking notice that? Words, habits, twitches, is all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What else are you talking about? But you will soon, DM. Almost forgot one more thing about this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to everyone yet. You know what? I fucking knew it. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My power? What's that? I had no idea my Courts of Steel were that special.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're yelling is the important thing. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Yeah, man. My yelling is gonna solve this case wide open. It's gonna break it wide open.
Yeah, man. Damn. To be continued.
Freaking controls are fucking spectacular. Like now the forward button goes back basically.
Okay.
Goes on.
Yeah.
More Aprils, all districts, nowhere to be seen.
I've still got my voice, so we can carry on. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
Tough shit, you know.
You're looking at you're a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Not.
Captain Scarlet.
Name's Olga Orly, that's the truth. I am pro dealer.
Thank you, man. It's Captain Scarlet's back again.
We went from Janie to to Scarlet.
Thank you. It's the first borderless court case again. We had Scarlet there, you know.
Damn, bro.
Full circle is done.
Apparently. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orly.
I can't take that name seriously.
Oh really?
Stop it! Stop it, Judd! Stop!
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like... Oh, really? There, that's the truth. I'm still gonna do the Russian accent. I hope you're satisfied.
You witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, you see. Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrication will have serious consequences. Fine. Like I said, I am pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game as a waitress.
You were in the cahoots with the victim.
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright.
Is that right?
He would then pull out the planted card in the trap, and the trap would snap shut. You swap the cards. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh really, Orly? How droll. But it appears you made quite a mistake. A mistake? I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right.
He's lucky. I'll give him that. You have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers Orly. Oh, really? It's not stopping, man. It's not stopping.
Fucking fuckers.
The witness would be much cuter if she did dispense with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? What makes... Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute, I'm bad. You hear me? Bad! Did someone say bad? Bad?
No, doofus!
I hear bad.
No, doofus! Go back to your corner.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hunt just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it.
Uh-huh. But why?
Just like that. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good cheating defendant.
Uh-huh. I feel like the worst are just being thrown all around here, honestly. By this woman.
Yeah. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
Oh, just that was just weird questions.
The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors?
Oh, stop pressing, I guess.
This planted card. Which card was it exactly?
The trump card, the 5 of hearts. Wait, 5 of hearts? There wasn't a single 5 of hearts anywhere.
Oh, well, like, huh? Where's this statement coming from?
Let me guess. Mr. White was to have switched the 5 of with the ace to make a full house.
Does it work like that?
No,
I don't know card rules.
I don't think so. At least that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid it into Wright's pocket.
When was this?
Why, before the match, of course, while he was eating. At the Borscht Ball Club, we serve borscht and suckers. Remind me never to go there. Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken.
So, everything went according to plan.
Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known as I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. The card disappeared?
Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, zippo. We searched every nook and cranny, even inside his cute little hut.
But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct?
Never in my long, storied career. Never has Quick Fingers Orly been so readily duped. Oh, oh really? So, what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask the cheating, lying, two-faced defendant?
So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. Ooh, yeah, that bottle again is my favorite. Wait, isn't that a little odd?
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well... You saw that?
What was that just now? I sensed something. Oh no, he said sense. No, Doofus, you heard nothing.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder?
You know what to do.
Just turn a blind eye. Miserly! You're hiding something.
What are you talking about? You...
Man, she's so angry.
Me? Quick Fingers Orly. Hide something.
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? Oh shit. His inner stand is activating!
It's the hidden mechanic.
Yeah, the usual mechanic of all these games. That witness, for instance, Miss Ora, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you know this? Touching her back, her neck, was it? Honestly, she's kind of just touching the freaking hair at that point, but I guess the finger is scraping the neck. Oh, what's going on? I'm getting superpowers! This sensation, it's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit, like I couldn't before.
Gotcha!
I love that line. Gotcha.
Ms. Orley, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself?
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. Oh, why are we pointing this out anyway? But whatever. Anyway.
My neck. So what? What indeed, Justice?
I like how this is the absurdity that I'm going to explain a point.
Yeah, man. I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of the testimony, she's suspiciously recalling
Subconsciously.
Subconsciously, yeah, whatever. It's still suspicious. Like don't matter.
Well, that's not what it's wrote there.
I know it's not what, and I'm not. That's not the actual wording, but it's still the same shit at this point. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense.
This man should be used to the fact that the defense always pulls out some supernatural bullshit.
Well, not in court normally. Right does.
Yeah, but this man, this whole geezer.
Just you wait, things will get crazier with the later sessions as well. Later games. You claim the witness is remembering something? Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us.
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about her moment of the crime. So what will remind her most of the moment of the crime? Most Orly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this.
So something to do with the hitting. Something to do with the hitting. Maybe the weapon that left an unerasable impression on your neck is this.
Why? Ain't that fun?
Hmm.
I mean, these only showcase the typical bottle on the table, and we already know there's a missing necklace. This phone is just a phone. The bottle is still here, and here there's just more bottles here, honestly. And that missing necklace is still missing.
What's the next image?
That's Steve Cards, yeah.
No, before that one.
I mean, here's just a close-up of that, honestly. They really like to talk. I mean, I believe the weapon that left an impression on your neck. I mean, I'm talking about necks. The only neck conversation is the necklace.
Show the history again. Show the history again. What would remind her most? Okay, judge. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. The moment of the crime. We have evidence this memory shows. Go back a bit.
It's just memory. Your body. So she's calling or something. I haven't noticed anything.
No, that's fine. Yes.
They really like to talk about her neck, and then there's nothing here, and then she's trying to recall the moment of the crime. What is this? Why is she touching her neck? What's with this memory? Guys, present her with whatever this is. It doesn't really say anything. It doesn't really point out anything. It just talks about the memory and the neck every damn time.
So what moment? The crime that night you scratch your neck and the moment of the crime. The moment of the crime. Well, if you go back.
Back on here? Or?
No, just close that. So the moment of the crime. That would be the third photo.
I mean,
technically. Well, it's not exactly the moment. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it has something. Maybe it has something to do with the window, cause she saw through the window, maybe. But maybe she didn't saw correctly. Actually, yeah, how did she see?
oh man.
It's either this photo. What else is there? It has to be this. Because they're talking about the moment of the crime. This has to be it.
Yeah, well done. Otherwise, they keep talking about the neck, which is the necklace. We can't even present that properly, except for some minor instances. This bottle it's controversial, and then there's that window. It's just great. It's again. Then he has the hat on. He doesn't have the hat on, but you know, whatever. This is body relevant.
I mean, that's where the necklace is missing. It's either that, yeah, that third evidence or the fifth one. But I'm leaning more towards the third one. Because that's the closest thing to the moment of the crime.
Worst case scenario, this will just ask us to point the finger at the thing.
Maybe, yeah.
It's not gonna be the phone, so this image is still kind of irrelevant here.
Yeah. I don't know, I'd probably do that one. I don't know what else it could be.
I don't assume it can punish you for a wrong answer right now.
I don't know. Maybe it can.
It didn't point out the HP part, so it should not damage you, I think. But what do I know?
We'll see then.
Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry to disappoint, but I don't have any particular memories of that. This is not that.
No. Then again, it might damage after all. Who knows? Let's see. Oh, that must not happen.
I'm not too sure.
Of course not. You want the heartbeat, Mr. Justice?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's gonna try again.
I better get this sorted out before I develop a habit of my own. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of crime. Yep, same thing. Moment of crime.
Okay, so you don't get punished.
Just repeat.
What's the moment of the crime? Is it Big Ten talking? Because this is before the game.
There's that one image that still shows a necklace, and there's bottles next to Phoenix and some other nonsense, but
Maybe it could be that. Inerasable impression on. Okay, so
she's thinking about the moment of the crime, so.
So the keywords are the weapon, which is the bottle, and then yeah, the moment of the crime.
Just the moment of the crime. Just think about the moment. The crime hasn't even. I guess the crime hasn't happened yet, so it has to be at the moment when it takes place. I guess. I don't know. The wording of this game is real something.
Or she does mention Nick, so maybe it's the fifth picture as well because the necklace was stolen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's the picture with the missing necklace.
I mean, we should try it anyway. What happens anyway?
No.
Yeah. No, straight on.
Yeah, we've already read all this, so just gonna skip.
Yeah, I'm trying. The skipping only lets me skip so fast. I kind of figured it's not gonna be that, so just YOLO.
Just do the bottle, maybe.
The bottle.
That's I don't. Okay.
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck, and what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a crosswell conjecture.
Now what do you know?
The witnesses' habits? They're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
Yes, because I'm pulling my superpower out of my ass right about now.
Yep.
I'll explain it. Just trust me now. Now's our own chance to break it. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Tell her, when did this happen?
Yes, I am knowing nothing.
When the fuck did this happen? Fucking changes clothes mid-court. Again.
Yeah, she went back to being, a silly little girl.
Yeah, back to being a Sings. From a Senny to a Sings again.
Mm-hmm.
We know you're not Russian.
And a witness will testify, please. Now.
Fine.
Oh, the music's intensifying.
He's the only one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. That's clearly not true, though.
You seem uneasy.
You try standing up here.
Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime.
Yeah, right.
He sat in a daze at the table until the cops came.
Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony?
I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is a load of fucking bogus.
It is.
It's fine, man. It's fine. It's okay. There's no problem.
Nah.
It is actually bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
What's that?
Well, show us the evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that.
Now you went back to form. It's simple. It's so simple. It's the phone.
How can he call the cops if he was on the bottom floor? He had to go upstairs, so that means she did let him go upstairs. He can only call the cops if he went upstairs.
Let's see. We have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club.
Ugh.
So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely.
Eek!
She did the eek. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Ah! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me.
Where?
You master of cheating, you turned like a... Eek! Yeah, that's definitely her. That is definitely her. When I came to... The victim was already dead, is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was.
Some master of cheating you turned out to be. Yes.
Okay. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Sounds like a whole bunch of tough shit situation, what can I say? Awkward silence.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming.
No, you're not, buddy.
It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
I love that Mr. Payne gets overwhelmed by these cases every single time.
Man, look, he's balding, man. Come on, let's look at his hair, man.
Well, he's bald, yeah, man. It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end. And frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Cabot, sir?
I believe that as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar.
What?
There were 3 were in the room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder.
What?
I didn't. I'm no killer.
It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
Here we go. Here's that fucking smug laugh. What tangled ways we have we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph, Gavin.
What are you saying?
Well, you know, this conclusion that came from my fucking superpowers, so can you blame him? Can you really blame this guy? He's probably confused like no one's business. Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. White was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know who 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception, the perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck, a clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Of all perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, about that.
About that, yeah, man.
Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cars made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the back of the cards. Right. Now. But now, how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, I think you can figure out who it was.
It's not me, I swear.
It's pain, guys. It's guilt admittance. Oops, I skipped that, but you know.
That's fine. Who is this fourth person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue?
Well, there's only one other person. The person who gave you the case. You're looking at him right there. Can't be Phoenix. That guy's dead. This dude admitted he didn't say it. I mean, she obviously not her.
That guy, he's just the victim of every first trial. Yeah. And these two fuckers right here, these two fucking guys. Age 32 and 33, eh? Damn, crazy difference. I actually kind of lost myself for a moment here.
What?
I kind of lost myself for a moment here. Brain farted for a moment. The one person without the cards here were blue.
Yeah, even if you do like process of elimination, there's only one person left.
Gavin himself.
Who else? Like I said,
Crazy. Man. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. Shoot shots at my hair. I was right. Crystal Khan, you were the fourth person that night. But of course, Mr. Kevin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. Just white, black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue on the floor or the table. But look, you can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before his evidence came to light.
oh yeah, it is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. It was only that, a game, in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passion. Only the cards, their backs readed in blue flame, knowing its final outcome.
Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? Oh no, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so sudden. Alright. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you?
Oh, Crystal? You know, even I'd never take a choke this far.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond done. This is insanity.
He's gonna have a crash out, man. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Yes.
The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder.
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Carver.
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? Actually, everything. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... I am to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this. He is the defense, not you. Gotcha, bitch. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay. Go.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? No need. All of this, just like no need. Yeah, it's fine. You know
I was
what?
like, yeah, that's a waste of time, guys. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Two, Justice. You would betray me, your teacher.
Oh man, you're behaving so sus, buddy. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Yeah, he's back.
Yay! Hippie Man is back. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in the small grass. Charlie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit with the waiters. The girl was knocked out cold. Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him.
You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial.
The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now.
I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice.
Sir?
He's lying, and you're going to expose him.
That is good, sir. Mr. Cameron, Mrs. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Yeah, welcome to your normal trial. First time, buddy, kid. You know, it's gonna be high stakes.
Yep. Yeah, it's only the 4th game, so yeah.
Yeah, this guy's a newbie here. Okay. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yeah. He dines with me at the Porch Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at a usual spot, as usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. wrong line, but yeah.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So, the plates and such on the table were from the dinner?
Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left after that. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Mr. Knight, what was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Charlie Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orly mentioned.
The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and then the trap would snap shut. You swap the cards. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found the card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. Hard to see, more like you just can't see it!
It's not... Oh. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived.
Then I fucking again.
But the bottle cap? Or if you turn it around? There's nothing there.
Look, literally,
There's no way, right?
yeah, he says, you know, it's hard to see. You mean like
Not at
you mean
all.
like impossible to see, more like it. Literally impossible to see.
That's a
It's as empty as it gets, man.
yeah, man. Maybe
It's not visible there either. That's a solid. That's a solid
What?
bottle.
Third picture. Third picture. Okay, no, I mean third evidence.
No, third picture. Do you want this one? What color is this?
I can't tell.
Yes, you just can't tell. The only other times there's bottles here is here, but those bottles aren't see-through
No.
either, so...
Those ones are sealed as well.
So we can't even see this fact.
Interesting.
Battle of wits between the deceiver and the will be deceived. So anyway,
That sounds like a terrific drama.
a card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits.
He still has his ego.
Please revise your testimony with this new information. Score the champion in the game puzzle. But it's not there though. I'm guessing that's the inconsistency we have to show. That it's not there. I mean, if you open the the evidence, like even if click the bottle cap. See if you can click the bottle cap, and open it.
I guess if they now make it possible to do that.
Like if you maybe open the bottle cap, maybe you can see it, but no, you can't. You can't even click on it. No, there's clearly nothing. There's nothing.
No, it's not clickable. It is not clickable.
It's completely empty. Yeah, there was literally, yeah, you gotta present it now.
Presenting it right now. No, let's see. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I examined the bottle and you don't really see anything in here, man. It's not like it's like nothing is there. You know what I mean?
Like, man, I like you and all, man, but you know, it's something about this seems kind of fishy. You know, it's just oh no, man.
Something's real sus here. I can't see shit.
You're cool, man, but man, is this a fucking lie?
It's like, you know.
What? Mr. Wright, surely ... isn't all you have to say for yourself.
Sure, yeah, the infamous 3 thoughts. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in the bottle, however. Huh?
Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out. Oh, and a 6th person could have helped. Really poking fun here, ain't he?
Oh, and then a 7. But no 0, stop. There's no 7.
Oh, definitely 7. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside our bottle and there was nothing.
What's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Oh man. Or did the card just disappear?
Here's a crazy theory. Maybe it's a different bottle. Maybe there's a second bottle.
Yeah, I guess there's so many different bottles here, and this bottle was has no evidence that it was used to smack him on the head anyway. But whatever.
Yeah, maybe the card that he put in the bottle wasn't the same bottle as the murder weapon. In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
Why do we get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore?
So that pretty much went nowhere. was knocked out cold.
You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Well, so it was the middle of the night after all. So there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
A little.
He was bleeding from his forehead after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. Could you explain why you called Mr. Cameron? I obviously got involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Christo's law offices will give me a friend rate for my defense fees.
Glad to hear you intend to pay.
Oh, I'll pay in full, Christoph. It was I who got you involved after all.
You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high.
Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about?
Justice. You know what you have to do.
Yeah,
Please don't.
that's
Okay, yeah.
that's a repeat line, so. Great, so we're back here again. Woo!
Man! I'm selling the table and photograph. To this day, these cases are still some of the hardest. I'm not gonna lie. This is still one of the hardest games. Okay, well let's look at the evidence. What we got?
They said at the table of this photograph, right? It is coming down to this picture eventually. Otherwise, we have nothing crazy. We've seen these images plenty. There's still that window there, and the necklace is still missing. We talked about the phone. Nothing in the bottle. This is just more the same. We talked about all the cards, so ultimately this fucking image is left here.
There's nothing on the image though.
Oh, but yeah, he's definitely sitting next to the piano. That's accurate from him. Shane Schmidt walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. So yeah, they were sitting at that same exact same table. This guy came in when Christoph left. He discovered the car during the game.
And this,
He managed to discard this during the middle of the game, which is kind of funny. But,
and disposed.
the girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable, and I called the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming, and that was when I made another phone call to defense cabin. So, well, I'm just gonna leave that piece of text here because no, not this.
I discovered a trap. Then again, disposed cards in the bottle. It has to be that, right? Unless it's a...
The thing is, he's talking about this scene. Just that this scene had to have the cabin in here. They were just chatting it up, and then this this shoddy guy came in here, you know, and they're minding their own business, I guess. And then somehow in the middle of the game, he noticed that, wait a second, I have this card in my pocket, and then he's allegedly put this in a bottle. During the game. Okay. Yeah.
Unless... Well, what's the other evidence? What other evidence we have? Cards, okay, that's not useful. Unless this is the other evidence we can present. Since we can't see the card in that picture either. But it could be a case of where, like, it can't be seen anyway. It's too hard to see. But, let's cover the trapdoor in the game. And dispose of the card in a bottle.
Biggest mystery is this fucking line right in the middle. That's fine.
That's when I made another call to defense instead of Gavin. Okay, there's nothing wrong here. Can you examine the phone? So that's still nothing, it's just okay. There's nothing.
And nothing new is interactable on it. Nothing, yeah, nothing seems to be interactable, as far as I can see.
What about the evidence before that? Can you look at it closer? Examine. Yeah, it's definitely bleeding there.
Yeah, cuts on the forehead.
How can it be cuts? It was a blunt trauma though, wasn't it? Is that inconsistent? Wait, hold on. There's no cuts. There's no cuts on his forehead. Okay. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. A cut from his on his forehead. It's not a cut though, is it?
It's streaming from his forehead for sure. There's definitely blood streaming there. It's just a big, well, big ass smack from an object, caused bleeding.
And the autopsy? What does it say?
That was still the, hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead.
Does that describe a cut though? I feel like I'm grasping at straws here.
I don't know what hemorrhaging means, honestly.
Hemorrhaging just means bleeding. That's a fancy way of... That's a medical term of saying bleeding.
Blunt trauma to the forehead.
Cerebro means head, basically. Or at least one part of the head. I don't know. Maybe the autopsy it can present, but like I said, I'm grasping at straws here. What? There's nothing on this photo, personally. I think I just don't see anything.
Yeah, Gavin, yes. We're trying to use the usual spot as usual spot. I see. I see where Mr. Smith was sitting. Was he implying that he was sitting where the other guy was just about now?
Yeah. So basically, he's saying, Wright was sitting where Shadi is sitting right now, and then on the other side of the table was Kristoff.
5 minutes, so there's only gonna pass it over that time. One more. That's a little weakest presence of mirror. Huh? And that's just, you know, just those guys passing in the hallway, you know. And we're back at this trap line again.
I suppose.
What was said here anyway? Why in the bottle? I was in my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew it was coming. So you struck first. I like that.
I don't think we read that, did we? Let me read that. Oh yeah, you continue reading.
It's probably updated anyway. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't.
Okay.
Well, I didn't say anything too crazy.
I was knocked out cold and Smith. Wait, did we press the rest of these?
I got this one. I know this one was red. Yeah, I read that one. Don't get signals in the hideout. There was no one here. He made a call to the cops.
Yeah, okay.
And they returned, and everyone, the injured waitress was there alone.
Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead.
And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes, I was a little shocked and a little, bleeding from his forehead after all. Yeah, it's kind of just there's nothing crazy in that line.
Okay, this one's gonna be nothing important.
Good, but you gotta explain why you called Mr. Cabin. I obviously got in the wall in a rather sticky affair. And yeah, then they talk about their fucking pricings.
Yeah.
So where's this down to these 3 first lines? Sitting at the table, Gavin being there, Gavin not being there, and then there's this trap. Well, this probably has nothing. So.
Well, this one we can present the other evidence with a bottle that has no card in it. Like the murder scene, basically.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Where did he grab this bottle from anyway? Everything is on the other side of the table anyway.
Huh?
I was saying that the only bottle on screen is on the other side of the table where Phoenix is not technically sitting at, but you know, what do I know? And here he's just sitting next to freaking bottles anyway.
Well, that's not what we're looking for anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
If you examine this photo.
On this. That's the only bottle that doesn't even have a cork on it, honestly.
Or a cap.
Yeah. It's also at the other side of the table, not close to Phoenix whatsoever, but you know. Truly leaves questioning what it wants.
And again, disposed of the card in the bottle.
Find the ball. Yep. Not much of a line.
Stuff and I had 10% on the table in this photograph.
Yep, that's the same picture again. So. Shan's walking in 5 minutes after Kristoff left, and girl was knocked out, so it was uncontrollable, and
Oh, hello, Azuli. Just, I don't know. Try that other bottle thing. I don't know. Like we're getting nowhere. I don't like this. We might as well try
Only
something.
this one?
That's the only thing.
Eh?
Nah, it's not it.
No. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh?
Oh, you want to read that? It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
You sure about that?
It's an early stream? It is, yeah. So I slept after work, so I wanted to stream this game. And I wanted to stream it early so Foxy can talk. Because when it gets too late, he won't be able to talk, that's why. Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Justice.
It didn't go so well.
So my only other thing is that cut, he says, on the forehead. Blood streaming from a cut. I mean, I guess it's a cut. Nocturne, he was dead. Okay, I removed during investigation. Wait! Wait! How did he know he was bleeding? Look at the third evidence.
Yeah, because... Fuck's sakes. Yeah, because the hat's supposed to be
Hat
on,
was
right?
there! How did he know?
We just didn't bother to read the part about hat removed during investigation. Just didn't bother to read that part. So this would work in theory?
It's either that or the fifth evidence. I mean, one. It is that one. We done it,
As the music immediately stops. Yeah.
Mr. Right. If
If I may, Mr. Wright. Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I won't think you could. You know, see blood. It's yeah. Oh, good point.
Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
What, make him feel it?
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Oh, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Huh?
Huh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it throughout the entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So Ms. Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's his head? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head.
Here we go again.
Mr. Cameron?
Pardon? It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client, isn't he?
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies.
This guy's attitude is real out there. It's like, oh man, this guy's edging me on. You know, I don't like him.
I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew.
I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
A reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police, just in case I recorded our conversation.
What's this?
Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Oh, Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble.
What's this? Game not going well?
Something like that.
That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good?
He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard.
You mean someone cracked that flawless bone China paid?
What the fuck is this type of wording?
I don't know. I will say Christoph likes to read a lot of literature, so he's very like, his vocabulary is like up there. You know. It wasn't you, was it?
Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that? Bone, China plate. Huh? I kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate but bait. Yeah, that tells me nothing. I believe he was referring to a certain man's balding forehead. How suspicious.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Nice.
Just tough shit, buddy. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the porcelain ball club. Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone China bait?
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come to your privileged knowledge of the victim's head?
So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on?
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
It's come down to this. Has it, Phoenix, right? Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
This guy's been sitting in the background listening like, oh,
Like, what the hell is going on?
I've lost the plot.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I. Very well.
Very well.
We'll break for 10 minutes. Jesus.
No, very well. We're doing this then.
After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Easy case, easy trial. Put the man on the spot. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Could have thought today would turn out like this. Question marks, may I? Yeah, who's talking here? Of course.
I told you, man.
What?
Sooner rather than later. Who's doing Trucy?
You were going on and on about it. Maybe you'll do it, maybe you won't.
Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? I guess I'll do it. Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
What is all this about? This one, Okant, red card, Okant.
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
Damn. On Ace, where do I remember that card from? Yeah, on Ace with a little red dot on it, but it's fine. That's just a repeat line, 5 trace aces and all.
Yeah. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating. I swear to you.
The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth.
I remember it connected everything, but...
I like how Paul doesn't even say like, wait, father, what? Wait, okay. I like he doesn't even point a finger at the thought process.
Yeah.
I fell deep into thought as my mind raced and understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but wow, short-term memory loss confirmed.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Not to mention she said father as well.
God, this guy is hopeless. That's when I made the connection.
Oh wait, he's realizing. Yep, there you go.
No, it took a while. Different colored outfit, I guess. Maybe that's got him confused.
I guess.
Bloody ace added to the court record. Damn, look at me. I'm just alone now. I can't spot, man. Well, what craziness do we have here today? Yes. A single drunk blood marks the front of the card. Wow. I'm glad I got that. I got that out of my system. My curiosity has been satisfied.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Crystal Gavin, will you please take the stand?
Oh, look at them just auto-forming.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Hey, yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
How'd you get there?
Yeah, who spawned you here? And then they just had to play that music as well, just to make
The old music, man, yeah. They played the
I
old...
won't call it inordinate, Mr. Carbon. Mr. Wright?
What do you think you're doing, right?
I don't know, it's just living in nostalgia, sitting in the defense stand, fine. Wow, things sure look different from the other side, you know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night and never once taking it off, except for that one time. the one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh.
When Mr. Wright returned from the reporting of the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to be there in the hideout at the time of the crime.
In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say?
Not bad, Apollo.
Nice. Mr. Gavin? I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
Man, everyone's lying, man, to the court. Goddamn, where's the fucking justice system?
What happened to being under oath, man?
What?
Well, technically he wasn't under the oath when doing this shit, but you know what the fuck? do I know?
Everyone is. Every single person in a courtroom is under oath. It doesn't matter.
Well, I'm glad they're all lying and getting away with it.
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions.
That's what I like, then. Okay.
I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony.
It's like, finally, we're done with the nonsense. We can finally get it done with.
What? First,
If I think I remember in the first court case with Torg, he got impatient. He's like, oh, finally, it's over.
yeah, man. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Awfully convenient.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all.
So you are, Mr. Gavin?
Hmm.
And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Paul? Oh, yeah.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Hi, yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder.
Hold it!
That man, you mean Mr. Smith?
He was different from the other customers, his aura, shall we say. He knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
And of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal.
Well, it makes sense that he'd know they're friends after all.
Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I fear this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. Now I see. What happened then? Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs?
Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe.
Why did you go through the trouble of peeking through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room?
I didn't want to upset Wright, you see.
Upset Mr. Wright?
Yes. Or if my fears had been unfounded, I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least.
So far everything they're saying makes sense.
Hold it!
How did you know it was right after the murder?
Really, no need to shout justice.
Ugh.
I was just getting to that part in my testimony.
Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West. We know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change.
I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours.
With friends like these, who needs enemies?
Hold it!
By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene?
Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead.
And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Excuse me.
Well, yeah, like replaced it. Like he placed
Yeah.
it was off, so he, yeah.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
Hold it!
Those were the only three at the scene of the crime?
Yes, as far as I saw, at least.
And then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime!
Justice. I just said I saw no one, not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said!
Ah yes, the mysterious fourth person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose?
Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin.
Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary.
How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the fifth ace. The fifth ace. Monster just
What?
questions of the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point out your reason?
I mean, we do have it. And there is a reason for swapping it as well. This would be the one and only time, probably.
Not showing that one piece of card.
Yep.
It's now or never. Defense would like to present evidence of the court. Evidence showing that the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's your line.
Well, yeah, you were reading the judge earlier.
Your reason. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice.
No, I mean, I don't mind doing judge.
Yeah, but I just said like that line was read accidentally.
Why did the killer take the fifth ace? Because there was blood on it. I guess.
I mean, if this doesn't work, then I guess I'll explode.
Take that!
My reason is this.
Is that an ace? Why it's got blood on it?
You know what they should be asking is like, where do you get that? I said stop. It's just
They-
appeared in my pockets, I guess.
They should, yeah, actually.
It's like that's like so the defense was concealing evidence in his pockets, huh? Where have I heard that before?
Quite literally, yeah. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Man.
Every prosecutor ever when they're against the fucking defense, like, how was I left out of this information?
Man, talk about taste of your own medicine, right? Could this be? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Exactly, what are you doing with it? Oh, well, that's the thing. Why was the guy so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl, you know. Oh, that card, it's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Ball Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all.
No, impossible, unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think that the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real car from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason
The reason for?
for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime?
What are you going? Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo and the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor. and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the guards? I suppose. The killer then took the card and to hide the blood.
Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is not permissible.
I like how the witnesses calls the objection.
Yep.
Funny. Oh. Right.
Right.
Sounds uses your line for that.
Right. Regardless of how you wasted that last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Oh, we can discuss that, the finer points of your legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. I mean, he's not even the defense guy anymore. He's just a random street dog at this point.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a car from the crime scene, and now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection!
This is baseless conjecture. Baseless!
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based.
Great.
It's based, buddy. My pointy finger says so. It unleashed massive fucking hurricane.
Yep.
Wind. Right?
Power of airbending, right? What?
It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single car can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yeah? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head.
Oh,
No
damn.
3D Quasi. The murder took place to the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a guard, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses, whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card. Point to the relevant spot. Yes. Ah, man. Right.
Okay. What are we pointing here? What's the history? This position doesn't fit with the bloody card. Let's keep it simple, Sharon. Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victim, right? Probably the victim. The witness? No. Thing is, like, the victim slouched back.
Yeah, he was sitting here, head backwards.
So the drop of blood would go back on his head, not forward, right? Not on the cards.
Well, they did kind of mention that the card was on the floor, supposedly, as well, so... Granted, I don't know how the card got on the floor if they just fucking hit in the fucking bottle, but this freaking game.
Wait, they did? In the history?
Hmm?
Is that what they said?
No, there was talk about the card having been on the floor supposedly with the blood could possibly trip on it if his head was back, but you know, I'm pretty sure that was the kind of the line of talks here.
You're going too much. That's all
I'm just looking at the moment here. Let's see. The on the drop of blood will happen as you see objection. This is the basic conception. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to truth. Well, Apollo, yes.
The murder took
The
place.
body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. So it's in his hand, huh?
There was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Yeah, so it's the victim that doesn't make sense. Like, for me, the victim doesn't make sense. Like everyone else, I mean, I don't think they matter, right? I don't see... I don't know.
Point to the relevant spot. No, man. He looks at. He's looking at here. Looking at this. The cards were here. Bottle was on this corner, right?
Doesn't
And that's
matter.
him. And that's him, just sitting there. This situation almost never fucking happened, honestly. But we just assumed she was there, I guess, the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Should I press on it? Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember. I mean, I guess we can try. What's the worst that can happen?
I blow up.
I guess it's not it. What is it?
Well, this is the question that's the problem. I don't follow your logic here. No, civil justice. Well, look. The victim was struck on the head, sending him back in the chair.
Okay, so it is that.
You think any blood would fall behind the body and not under the table in front of him?
Oh. See, this is what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly my logic.
Take a look at the photo again. If you play it in the bush, I think it's at some point they also mentioned that the card was on the floor for some freaking reason. But
They didn't. I don't remember that.
there's a brief mention of that from Phoenix himself. But not.
There was some scattered on the ground there. You can see it on picture, but there were none behind him. Like I don't remember that being mentioned.
If he bled in this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not on the cards.
Why, that's right. So, what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs or whatever those are. But
The ones that rotate.
swivel chair? Oh man! Apollo, try turning the chair around. Oh, I suppose I can fucking do that somehow.
Oh, I see what's happening now. Okay.
I just need to figure out the fucking.
Space to...
I need to figure out the fucking buttons for this.
Space to click.
Let's point out. Okay.
The chair was facing the other way?
It will have to be. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
when I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know how the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder, but this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime?
The killer.
The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose location creates a contradiction?
The killer. He can't hit him otherwise. In that position.
The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, won't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it would be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what are you saying? What you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting, as shown here, where would his assailant be standing?
Assailant.
Assailant, whatever. Like, try mark it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have been standing to strike the guy?
Literally in front of him in that fucking cupboard or wardrobe.
The fact that they don't even let me like examine the picture again. I have to remember that this is a cabinet that a person can fit in.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
If you just follow the logic, yeah.
Yeah, right here, buddy.
You get points for flair, but that's all you get.
I know that was under something there too.
Wait, why it's not that?
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from behind, from above? Ha!
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there!
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gabbett? I mean, this is also a situation when I see more of the damn imagery.
More of what?
If I could just look back on the evidence as well at the same time, but yeah.
You can. Just press court record.
Yeah, court record wasn't available during that.
Oh,
other
that
scene.
moment, yeah, okay.
Dotting. Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard and the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send the team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Ah, Your Honor.
What?
There's one more thing you mentioned. Look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then that cupboard wasn't here, which means couple. Try moving the cupboard. Block the window. Fuck yeah. Get out of the way.
Yep.
We don't need the stupid window.
So there's another
Oh.
problem now.
Thank you. As you can see, the cover was the problem at the time of the murder. It has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this?
What is it now?
This man just doesn't even pay attention.
No, man, you just need to point it out. It's plain as day.
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we've found yet another contradiction. What if I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact? Oh, dang! Notice something, Paul? Our line of the deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Oh, because of a fucking card. One fucking card, man. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness?
I want the third witness, the seventh witness.
The second killer, the third victim? Yeah,
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Which
Christoph. It's Christoph, second witness.
No, I mean there can be nothing else at this point.
Take that!
About this cupboard. I just have to word myself in the most unsure way possible. It's like, yeah, so about this cupboard. Are we all okay with us shooting at this moment?
Bruh.
So, I mean, like, okay, assuming it was, moved, yeah, right? Right?
I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, probably.
He's like, yeah, everyone, yeah, guys, come on, man, don't leave me hanging here. Sure, why not?
Of course.
Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Oh.
Oh man, my old eyes! Do they deceive me? I only now noticed this? Holy shit.
Damn.
That's right! Someone standing outside would be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What did you say?
Oh? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game when someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is a court of law, and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What?
Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sorts before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. the underworld
Bosses.
bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of course, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led to us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it.
Yep.
That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Kevin, come on, say something. Just fucking say something. Say it.
Hmm? Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with Destiny. There he crouched hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it.
Eek! Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help.
Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shaggy Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and then, after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Well, too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the card on the floor, and the fact that they were all red!
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor?
Oh god, he was probably taking a nap this whole time, you know, his brain was overloading. He's just balding further.
Yep. The prosecution will continue its investigation. As from Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
Uh-huh. There's always a plot twist here, every time.
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tricks, dirty tactics firsthand.
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber will be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Well, you seem to be quite angry there, buddy.
Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing?
Of course not. Of course. This bottle, for instance.
The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking?
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
The court in this case demand an explanation. I think I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And this is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor.
Oh, see how the codfish squirms and to the last. Well, Apollo. Oh yeah, your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation just like that. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to? Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take a look at the court records. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight.
I know what it is.
How about you just say answer in plain words?
Ooh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
It will be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. You know, didn't need to read that, but
Yeah.
go on.
Well, Mr. Justice.
Mr. Gavin said that the court and his case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Second to last. That one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just ultimately comes down to those
Yeah.
bottles right there.
Yeah, they're right next to him. How would you grab him if you're sitting in that position? Yeah, you take them from the neck.
I mean, I'm vaguely remembering that this picture came out somewhere at the dead end of this damn case.
Take that!
It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Oh.
Excuse me? On the floor?
Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Well, getting out of your chair. See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck with your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat there playing piano. Bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of the piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the balls from under the piano, and you switched the balls. You took one of Mr. Wright's balls and made it look like the murder weapon.
Order! 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 What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Unamused. Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof?
Proof? That's yeah.
About that. As I thought. More baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
To be fair, he doesn't even need to prove, does he? Because he demanded an explanation. Well, we gave him an explanation, right?
Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Ah, yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottle from under the piano at the Borscht Ball Club.
You get all the balls.
And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I wouldn't be surprised if any were on that, but this.
Mr. Gavin probably won't make such a novice mistake, true. That ball would bear a trace of anything. Say, Apple. Yeah? Why don't you just go ahead and examine that bottle?
I think this is the one.
Why? Just humor me, buddy. Just humor me. Just do it.
Yeah.
That is the right.
He's so
That bottle
serious.
will solve this case once and for all. What? Yeah, what? That's some bottle. Or I
Do
can
you
already
see
see something suspicious in there. Gee, I wonder where this car suddenly came from, huh?
Damn, look at it.
Seems to only be in here now. Funny.
It's a different bottle.
Damn. No. I mean, it was already obvious that the different bottles were used. I mean, on the table again. Again, the cork wasn't even fucking on.
Yeah.
There's something inside the bottle. Oh, what's this?
That card. It can't be.
Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Mrs. Olga Orley? Yes, your little swindling debauchka, whatever.
Девочка. That night I planted a card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like it was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed.
Wait, this isn't... You're actually telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found the card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was five of hearts, I mean. Had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside. I'm sorry, were this his exact words? But I threw the card inside the bottle.
Yeah, he said that. That was when you pressed him, I think.
The 5 hearts, this is the code. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Cavan! Wind effects.
Uh-huh.
Nice. He's using the force.
Yep.
That is all.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is like my logic straight and true. Yeah. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
Nah, I'm glad that's what you're worried about.
I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why would he do such a thing? He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Charlie Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. Not a profession, to be sure. And that's all we know about him.
Oh man, you can see the traveler in Kenshin. Oh, it's legitimate title. OP as hell.
I guess.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright,
Yes.
7 years ago, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Cavan was a man with much significance to me, both as a friend and as a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. And second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney, you, Apollo. This fumbling idiot right here, basically.
Yep.
Me. This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright, our work lies ahead of us. And I for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Court is adjourned. I was thinking like of Torque, like Court pronounces the defendant exploded.
Exploded. Doesn't he help either that we had Torque fly off his chair to the ceiling at some point as well.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Apollo, man. You figured out all my cryptic speeches. That's what he should say.
Yeah.
You came through just like I thought you would. You know, you really weren't helping the case, honestly. You really weren't.
You kind of solved the whole thing.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing and did. I barely did shit.
Uh-huh.
It was you who cornered Mr. Cav, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your my supernatural ability to, you know, sense people scratching their body parts. Yeah.
Yep.
Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I like. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment of the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Oh.
Yeah, of course it is true.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Right? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right. The day was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. What? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? Oh, that's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Yeah. I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified. You said that locket was yours.
It is his. It's his now.
I said no such thing, actually. Oh, what? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Cool. Yeah, how about coming to work for me? Bruh. You're a bruh. What you are, you're a bruh. What? You mean at the Right School Law Offices?
Actually, it's yeah, go on.
What means right and go law? I don't know. What CEO law? Whatever the second wording is.
Yeah. Well, it's not called that anymore. You'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is not even a fucking attorney man anymore. I mean, well, I don't know what the fuck he is here.
A traveler.
Oh yeah, he's the infamous traveler.
His occupation is being homeless.
Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Must be good. I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you got a... Oh, I had earned in my patch, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That instance 7 years ago, that legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. The right man himself. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. you ever thought about coming back to the court? Not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged
card.
evidence. Yeah, what this?
Yeah.
So, you can't really think of much else.
Take that!
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Yes, that car couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us.
Yes. The court can't accept this evidence. It is fraud. It's a fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think that the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. You can't really weasel yourself out of these types of wording, you know. This is a fake. How would you know this?
Yeah, literally. How do you know?
My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. I mean, he's not!
Not at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, so it's accurate. I don't know what you're on about, buddy. Who's calling themselves an attorney at all? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, how about your uppercut? Try yelling. Take that!
Uh-huh.
Next time, I find it packs a little more... Yeah, says Mr. fucking Airbender here.
Nice.
And Apollo, thanks for the day. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended, with me doing probably nothing much in the whole thing. All the mysteries went unsolved, yeah, you don't say.
Man.
Honestly, not. I don't know about a lot. Mostly just one, one or two at best. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Oh yeah, it's all related. You say. Every mystery that day connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. Well, it's not gonna be soon enough, but yeah, eventually. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. In a glorious fiesta fashion.
Yep. Damn.
Oh, it's the end, man. Game's over. Beat the game. Roll credits. There's an achievement there, but that don't matter. Fuck.
Didn't save? Lol.
No, it didn't save enough.
Yeah. Well, you might have to continue just so you can save. But I'm done technically. I don't want to lose my voice. Plus, it's gonna get late anyway, so. Okay, we're gonna see the next case. What was this?
As long as we draw breath, the wheels of fate burns. spinning crown, chimes to care when the wheel stops. Bang. You die. Cool story. Is there
There we go, yeah, save. No more Trump.
Yeah, Trump's gone.
Turnabout quarter now. Yeah, well that's it. I'm gonna stop the stream here. Epic. Very epic. Right, well that's that. Oh yeah, you'll finally get to see this guy as well in the next court. Alright, for anyone who's watching, thank you so much for joining, and I hope to see you next time.